Alrighty, buddy. Alright, am I live? Is my mic working? Let me make sure everything is good. Mic working. Seems to be good. Alright. Yo, yo, yo. What is up, everybody? TeamView here, back again in Oaklands. Woo! And, today I'm going to be doing something a little different. This is not a series. I am just gonna kind of be working on building a machine that you guys all have been kind of wanting to know how to build, and I will be also making a video on how to make this. But basically, it's the the wood and ore processor on my other base. Where you can just grind up all the the corrupted kelp and things like that, other trees, and also processing ores and whatnot. Um, so I'm just gonna be building it in this stream. This is not really a tutorial. This is just more me preparing for making a video. Hopefully I can work on making a video later tonight. I was gonna do this yesterday, but I didn't have time, so I ended up just buying a bunch of the stuff that I need for. Really? What the heck? My internet has been so horrible. Hold on. Something happened. Sorry about that, you guys. I've been having so many problems with my computer, with like my internet, and just my computer being trash or whatever. Sorry, you guys. I really need a new computer. It's like my computer's like literally dying. Like, I don't know. My internet is also terrible because I live on an island, but anyways, I don't know what was missed and what I was saying, but I'll just kind of repeat what I was saying. So, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing in this stream, this is not like a series or anything. I'm going to be working on building the wood and ore processor that I use for grinding the candy currency and other stuff, basically. That big machine where I just toss in the corrupted kelp and it just, shreds it to pieces and, basically planks it all out and whatnot. So that's kind of what I'm going to be doing. And, yeah. Hey, what's up? Joey's in the server. Wow, thank you for the stream today. I needed this, of course, man. And let me say hi to everybody. What's up? Matthew is the first one. What's up, Matthew? What's up, Mole? What's up, Mr. Tomato Man? What's up, everybody? Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna be. This is like me kind of preparing for making a video. This is kind of like the process I go through whenever I make a tutorial on building certain machines and things. I kind of just buy everything and kind of build it so I can kind of put it in my head that, memorize like how it's built and kind of what order to kind of build it or whatever. But anyways, so that's basically what this stream is going to be about, is just building the wood and ore processor that I use all the time. You guys all wanted me to make a video. You guys all wanted to learn how I make this machine. So just so you guys know, this is not exactly a tutorial stream or video or whatever, but you can use this kind of like a tutorial. It's just going to be a long form because I'm going to be actually building the machine and stuff. So I wanted to learn, but yeah. Anyways, hopefully everyone's doing good and all that good stuff. By the way, oh yeah, I don't know. What's up, Joey? Evil Joey. Who's in the server? Matthew in the server. Can I get my own stuff? What, like the same as the thing for yours? I can build with you. I mean, if you want to follow me as I do what I do, you're welcome, like, to watch or whatever. I mean, this is going to take a long time to build. This is not going to be easy to build. It's going to cost you guys a lot of money if you're going to follow along, just so you know. It does cost a ton of money. This is like a rich man setup, basically. We're going to be using a bunch of stuff like a whole bunch of bandsaws. We're going to use like 14 bandsaws, which is a lot of money. You know, we're going to have a bunch of other things and stuff, but anyways, that'll all be shown in the video whenever I get to making a video. Now, just so you guys know, I am going to be building this machine in this stream, but I'm also going to take this machine down after the stream and kind of prepare it for a video so I can rebuild it for the video in a faster form, hopefully. In this stream, I'm just kind of like refreshing my own memory on how to put this stuff together, kind of. So, anyways, it's gonna be a slow process. I hope you guys enjoy the view and all that good stuff. But yeah. Okie dokie. What happened to Team View? Oh, my internet went out, or like cut out for a little bit earlier. So, anyways, we are going to be needing a lot of stuff. So, obviously, we need a Freightliner transporter plus the upgrade just to have those. And I got 14 bandsaws, which you'll need. I mean, you don't completely need all the things that I have. And we're going to be using, let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I think, sanders. Now, you don't have to get all 13 sanders or whatever, but that's just kind of what I'm working. Oh, I know. Is it 13 or 14? I don't know. Something like that. Maybe I got too many. I don't know. Anyways, and then there's going to be the industrial forge, industrial refinery, industrial planker, industrial sanders. Got some logic and stuff too. We're going to be using a bunch of, or some of the logic. But this is not exactly everything. I think we'll be using like frequency, T flip-flop, interactor, collide, chat, and gate calculator, and maybe a switch or something like that. And we're going to be using a lot of borderless conveyors, so I don't know how many yet. I'll have to kind of figure that out as we build or whatever. Now, I was trying to like prep all this before starting my stream today. And, you know, obviously I'm kind of just rushing everything. I'm running late for my stream, and anyways, it's a lot of work to do stuff with such little time, basically. So we'll just kind of see how this all goes. Let me move some of this, maybe, for now. Oh, yeah. Also, one thing I would like to also go over is the settings that I use whenever I'm building and making things or whatever, just in case you guys don't know what settings I use or what settings are good. All you do is go in build mode, and then at the bottom right of the screen, you know, this little box here, right? And then you I always select the multi-select. Global access, I don't really check that. And well, you guys can't really see this on the screen because my, what's it called? Alright, my icon thing is a little in the way, but anyways, for the move and rotate, I usually set move to about 0.125 studs, and for rotate, I usually make it down to 11.25 studs. This will just make it a lot easier for moving and rotating stuff. I wish I could move. They should make it so that you can move like every box in this or whatever, but anyways. So yeah, just so you guys know, that's the settings that I use for doing everything, pretty much. Sometimes I'll use other settings, but let me just move this out of here for now. Oops. Alright, so oh yeah, let me also hop into the members call for members that want to talk or whatever. I saw Mr. Tomato Man there earlier. I don't know if he was still gonna hop in there or whatever, but alright. Okay, so you live on an island? Yes, Jason. I live on an island. I don't know if Jason's on the stream or not. So let's do this. In Hawaii. That is where I live, in Hawaii. Alright. So the main thing when we're going to begin working on making this machine, the main thing is always knowing where are you going to build this machine. So you got to just find some location on your base that takes up a decent amount of space, probably at least like this much space or something. And what's it called? What we're going to do is start by placing our semi-truck, the Freightliner truck, since I have this. And we're just going to probably put this somewhere over here. Let's do this so that there's a little room on the side, maybe. Like that much. Now, it doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm just gonna try. Alright, there's my semi-truck. I'm gonna rotate this around this way so that the truck is facing in this direction. What did Jason say? Was that where you were born? No. I was born in California, but raised here in Hawaii. I moved out here when I was like 8 years old or whatever, or 7. But yeah. I'm really not sure if he's on the stream or not, but we'll find out if he heard that or not. Or I should just ask him, where are you on the stream? Alright, so, what was I doing? Yeah, placing my truck right here. I like to leave a little bit of space, at least on the side here from the base plate kind of thing, just so that there's a little bit of room here to add some logic or other things if I need to. I could actually just move this a little bit more, maybe this way, but let's do this just because. Okay. And let's do that. Spawn my truck. Next, what we could do is let's get some schematics really quick. Cube schematic, and let's kind of place this on the side here and move this in. I'm going to move this to where it kind of sticks off to the side of the vehicle pad, maybe. Actually, no, I'll just do this right here, maybe, to where it's along this edge, maybe. Yeah. So I'm just going to move this like this, and then lift this up to here. I could actually leave a little bit more room right there, maybe. Kind of see where it's like at the line right there, but when I move it like one space away from that little line, and I think that should be pretty good. Place that like that, and then place one on this side, and same thing with this side. We're gonna just place a cube schematic stretched out like this. I can't see with Evil Joey in the way. Alright, so this schematic is just like that. Good. And then I'll just copy, we'll select this one and this one, make a replicate, and I'll just move this back to about here. And then two more like back here. And I'm going to shrink these ones down just to maybe just to the back of this, maybe the back of the truck, pretty much. Just line it up with that, like that. And same thing on this side. We'll do that. Now this is not going to be a perfect build or anything, and I might even change things when I make this into a video. And it's been a while since I built this, so it's kind of like I'm just trying to refresh my memory on how I built my machine. Pretty much. What's up, Cheese? How's it going? Welcome back. Do I have materials? Let's see. What do I have? Let's use some spruce, maybe. Get some spruce in here. Might need to get some more spruce wood. Alright. Now, what else can I do here? Let's see. Let's get a wedge schematic, maybe. Got a wedge schematic. Place this on the side over here, if I can see which direction this is. It's so hard to see schematic sometimes. Alright, so we'll do that. Oh, actually, this is the wrong way, so we'll just flip this over, I guess. Like that, right? And we'll also move this like that. So it's kind of like 1 and 2. So like 2 like that, basically. Where it's 0.25 and 1. And we're going to stretch this all the way down, actually. So this will be 8.75, going from the top to the bottom. So we'll do that. And we'll do this on the other side. Flip it over. Like that. And another one of these. The reason why I do this exactly is just so that whenever I am kind of like driving back to my base, I just can speed in here and hit the sides, and then it'll just kind of straighten your truck as you're driving through. Now I might actually have to move this back, maybe not though, maybe not. But alright, what was I doing? So this I did stretch out, so it's 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Alright, and then put this over here. What's up, Evil Joy? Boom. Alright, and then I'm going to make one more of these. Now, this is probably just not necessary to do all these wedges, but personally, this is just what I like to do. Make sure that this is kind of same as this. Maybe. And I'll shrink this back. Maybe this has to be. I'll change this a little bit. Alright, so this one I'm going to be changing right here. This is going to be 2. So 1, 2. And then, anyways, this is probably not even necessary. So let's get this wedge over to the side, flip it over. Team, did you know that you can make the shards spin? Yeah, I know about that. Alright, so once again, I'm going to fix this one, so it's 1, 2, 1, 2, and then this way, that way. We can make a copy of this cube schematic, and I'll just move this over here, stretch this here, and what we're going to do is just stretch this to there, to where it's kind of like that. So I'll place one there, place one on this side, and place on this side. Boom, like that. There we go. So this is just like a kind of a rounded edge, sort of, a little bit, so that when we drive into our machine or whatever, I'm out of spruce. Let me get a spruce tree. Spruce. I need some spruce. Do 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 do. I need this sanded down. Alright, I've got some wood. I'm gonna consume this with my material gun. Alright, let's get back to my base. And what I was doing was just filling in a couple of these schematics. So yeah, it looks a little bit like that. Now, the semi-truck is kind of... This probably wouldn't work all the time, but we'll see. So basically what you do, you know, when you're driving back to your base, right? All you would do is pretty much just, you know, try to drive right in there. And if you hit the sides, well, it might climb a little bit, but... Okay, this might be a little bit off. That's one thing about the semi-truck. It's a little bit challenging to kind of get into these places a little bit. But anyways, so the idea is that you just drive into here, and then, you know, bam, bada bang, bada boom. Anyways, I don't know. It does climb the walls a lot, though, which is kind of annoying sometimes, but unless there's a way to fix that. I don't know. Alright. Now, what are we doing? So, we have placed our Freeliner in the spot that we want, and added some walls basically on the sides, so that way just fit our truck inside of this area. And then we're going to grab a storage drawer and a couple of storage drawers probably, or maybe 3 storage drawers or something. And unbox. Let's see. Okay, what we're going to want to do actually is we're going to want to have our storage drawer. Let's have this a different texture. There we go. So we're going to shrink down the storage drawer a little flat like this, and we're going to stretch the storage drawer like this, so that what's it called? So that the stuff that pops out is coming out the side this way, basically. So like if I put this in there, right, it'll pop out the side like that, which is okay. And then what's it called? Now what we're going to do is get another storage drawer, and we'll just put this right on top, right here. We'll shrink this to, and we'll even have this kind of flatten down a little bit. Actually, you know, this might be better on the bottom probably, so let's switch this around where this is down below and this is up here. That way I can stretch this to here to where is that how I did it? I forget. I forget how I did it. Anyways. So, we'll do that plus maybe another storage drawer here, possibly, and another storage drawer right down here in this corner. So that's 4 storage drawers right here. And each storage drawer is going to be facing this way. So that way everything shoots out in this direction pretty much. And that way. Or whatever. So it all goes kind of like to the side. Let's see. Let's select all this. And kind of, we're going to move all these into here. And we'll just kind of line it up with the back trailer. We'll have this kind of center out a little bit. And this can go kind of like that to where it's kind of like laying on the bed of the truck. Like so. Actually, I mean, we won't put it right here, but we'll actually move this. We'll leave it at that level, but we're just going to move it into here. Probably just put it right where the driver's seat is. That is fine, I think. Is it centered? Might be a little off. Looks pretty good. So, I'm going to put that there. I might glitch out the truck. So I'm going to despawn the truck. So I've despawned the truck, and now I'm going to get some logic. I need a collide logic, which is the collider logic right here. I'll put this right there for now. And I need a switch. Or no, I don't need a switch. I need a chat commander, I believe. Okay, so we're going to be using just these, I think. Oops. I'm just going to stack these kind of like that. Doesn't have to be like that, but that's what I'm doing for now. So, alright, when I do a command, alright, I need to set up the collider region, or no, where is this for? Oh no, this has to go, oh I need an interactor too, I think, right? So, interactor, get that as well, I think. No, wait. I don't need an interactor. Why can't I set up region? Oh, okay. I was wondering why I couldn't see the define the region. So on the collider, we're going to define the region. I'll just hover mouse over, press E, define the region. And this is going to basically just go in to the storage drawers pretty much. Now, it doesn't have to be perfect, but I would at least recommend that mainly that this is over the storage drawers at least. It probably would be better to also hold on. Let's stretch this down like this. So kind of like how I have the region all the way around the storage drawers like that. This is for the collider logic, and we'll just confirm this. You could make this a little bit smaller if you wanted it, like crunch this down and maybe crunch it down just a little bit if you want to, but yeah, for this I'm just gonna select the whole thing really. So like that, and now that is selected, and I'm going to wire this to here, to the chat commander, and for the chat commander I'm going to assign value, which is just like whatever you want your command to be to make it so that the storage drawer has no collide or collide. Basically, I just do let's see, I just do /on, right? Just /on and confirm. Now I just do, if I type in / alright, first before I do anything, right now I can't go through this, right? If I do /on, now I should be able to, wait, no, wait, did I do a capital? Does that not work? Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. Just know that this is not going to be a perfect build, but I do a better job for a video later. But what is wrong? What is wrong? Did it not work? /on. Why is this not working? Maybe I need. Do I need a flip flop for this? Should have taken the picture. What I did. Okay, so. This is not working. I might have to go to my other base or something and check it out. I have 0 viewers. Jesus, nobody likes this stream now. Jesus, crazy. Oh, now, all of a sudden, 4 people showed up. Dang. Alright. Cool. Alright, I might have to go to my other base and see what I'm doing wrong, because maybe I just need a flip-flop. Does a flip-flop? Or do I need a... Maybe I use a button, or not a button, a switch. What does that one? Do what I need it to do. No, that wouldn't do anything, right? I guess... Let's see if the switch is... I can't even plug that into the switch. Come on, man. What am I doing? Alright, you know what? I just gotta go to my other base. I have here for you. That's right. What about you, Tuvia? I'm doing good, Matthew. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. Well, I might have to go to my other base really quick and figure out what I'm doing wrong. So let's just rejoin. Oh, loading takes 100 years, bro. When will who forever fix loading issues, bro? Come on, bro. Why is this like a forever problem, man? Why? Alright, rejoining. God. Kept Mr. Tomato Man in the call. So this. Alright, I'm gonna load my Halloween base really quick. Let's put this over here. Check that. Oh god, I'm falling through. Just love it when things fall through everything. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, so if you guys are wondering what machine I'm making, basically it's this whole setup right here for processing wood and whatnot. So, what did I do? What did I do? So that goes there. And this, that doesn't even plug into anything. Oh, that's right. It's this whole setup that I have to make. I am so stupid. Okay. That's right. Okay. I should also see what I did over here. I had a T flip-flop and check. Okay. Alright, and for this, that's right, I need to do all the logic for that. I forgot. Hey team, check what I said. Hold on. Alright, is there anything else? Check it out. Okay. Alright. Let me go back. I forgot what I was doing. So basically, what I was doing wrong is that I forgot that this, basically these storage drawers are going to be used for all the stones and ores and whatnot. So I need to do some extra logic. I forgot. So scratch what I was doing. Let's change this up, and I'll check really quick what kept saying. Cheese. Nice, man. Got more done. Very cool. Very cool. The cathedral. It's looking good, man. Alright. Move this back over here. Alright, I have to look at some pictures of my logic, so what I will need is... Alright, so let's get... I think that's a T flip-flop, right? Okay, I need a T flip-flop. So we're going to do this one way or another. I'll put this right here. Make sure that the T flip-flop is facing like this. And we'll get the chat commander to be over here. I gotta change my settings back to where I had them. And basically move that to there. I could move this in a little bit so they're not taking too much space. So basically I put a T flip-flop right here, like this, where the arrow's pointing that way. And a chat commander there. And let's get the collider over here. I'll put this, I think, like this for now. So we kind of bring these all together, sort of like that. Like so. Then I need a calculator, which is right here, calculator. And I'm going to place the calculator with the two connectors on the left side, kind of like that. And then we're also going to change the calculator to a minus. So to do this, you just hover your mouse over the calculator, and where it says change mode, we're going to press F once, and that should change it to a minus sign, which is what we need. Then we're going to need a member interface. I didn't buy a member interface. Let me go buy member interface. Like I said, I was rushing to get everything ready for this, but obviously I'll have to get a couple things. Getting a number interface. So this is the number interface. I'm just going to get a bunch of these just so I have a bunch, and buy this. Since I got money and I can do that. go. Now let's bring this back to base. If anyone is chatting, sorry, I'm not reading the chat at this very second, just because I'm in the middle of doing something. But we'll check the chat out in a second after I set up this logic. Alright, so I've got a number interface. We're going to put the number interface right here where the numbers go like that, like 1, 2, 3. And the connectors on this side like that. And let's move this down a little bit. Let's move that a little bit like that. Then we are going to need a AND gate, I believe. Let's get this AND gate. And I'll place this AND gate over here with the two connectors facing to the left and the one on the back on the right side. So this will go right there. Then I'm going to get another number interface. So I'm just going to get a copy of this right here. Boom. So there we go. That is good so far. Next, I need. What else was it that I needed again? Frequency. That's right. Okay, so I need a frequency, which is this right here. And I put this frequency just like this. And we're going to get a interactor. So interactor. And we're going to put this interactor right over here. Let's go put it right here, basically. Alright, so this is basically everything that we need for the logic for these storage drawers. And I'm going to wire them in a second, but let's just go over what is here. The front part over here, we've got a chat commander and a collider, and also a T flip-flop right here. And right over here, we got a calculator and a number interface. And for the number face on this one, for the calculator, we're going to actually assign the value by pressing E. And we're going to change this to a 9. So just like that. Oh wait, I think I hit cancel actually. Hit confirm after you type in, not close. And then over here, we've got the AND gate and number interface, which for this one we need, what was it? Oh yeah, for the number face for the AND gate, this is just going to be 1, I guess, so just leave that as a 1. And then for the frequency, we're going to change assign value to 0.5. Is that what it was? Yeah. And we'll just confirm that. Alright, so next we gotta set the region for the interactor. So hover your mouse over the interactor, press E, define region, and for this we'll just put this over these storage drawers like so. Doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm just gonna have it basically surrounding all these storage drawers. And remember, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 storage drawers here, basically. So yeah, we just set the interactor, and now we can also set the collider. So collider, we're gonna also set a region. So define region. Hover your mouse over define region. And for this one, I had something else set, so this might be a little weird. Okay. This goes up around the storage drawers. And this goes to here. This goes like that. This goes around here. This goes to here. And this stretched to there. So as you can see, the region goes around the storage drawers. So confirm. So I think all the logic is set, it just needs to be wired. So to wire this, all we do is go from over here to where the chat commander is. We're gonna, oh yeah, I forgot to set the chat commander too. So we'll just assign the value to chat commander. That will be your command to turn this on and off, basically. I'm just gonna do /on. So yeah. And then I'm gonna start wiring all this together, and we're gonna go from the chat commander, wire from here into the flip-flop. So that'll be the first wire there, and then the collider over here is gonna connect down into this flip-flop on this side right here. Then what we're gonna do is on the calculator right here, this wire is also going to connect to the flip-flop right over here on the back right there, just like so. And should I have these different colors? I don't know. Maybe I'll change this color. Oops. Maybe I'll change this wire to something else. I'll change this to orange. There we go. Alright, so the calculator gets plugged in from this connector into the T flip-flop from there to there. Now we go from the calculator connector on the bottom here. We will create a wire, change the color to yellow, and we'll plug this into the number interface just like so. Next, on the back of the calculator, we're going to connect this to the AND gate, which is over here. I want to connect it to the top connector over here. Oh wait, I should change the wire so it looks different. So from the calculator to the AND gate connector up here, and then the other AND gate connector at the bottom. this is going to go into this number interface, just like that. And then we're going to connect the AND gate on the back over here to the frequency, which is this one right here. Just connect that. Should probably change the colors. I keep forgetting to change the colors. We'll change this to blue. And actually, yeah, so that's good. And okay, so the AND gate connects to the frequency, just like so. Now, the front of the frequency will plug into the interactor over here, up here. And then everything should be pretty much functioning. In case you guys just want to look at it, this is pretty much everything right there. That is how it is wired. And let me just see, is it on? Alright, as you can see right now, it is not on because I can hit this right now. So let me do /on. That should make it so that I can go through this. Yep. So I can go through the storage drawers pretty much. And I usually leave this on all the time. But you can basically just use the command in order to turn this on and off. So I just do /on again. And that way you can't really go through it anymore, right? So it's, no, you can't really collide with it, or you're colliding with it basically. So yeah, if you guys are wondering what these storage drawers are for and what all this logic is for, basically, excuse me. Basically, what all this logic does is it's gonna basically make it so that whenever we drive through here with a truckload of ores or whatever, like a semi-truck full of ores, you can basically drive through here. The storage drawers will eat all the ores basically, and then they'll automatically get shot out onto some conveyors that I will be getting to soon. But yeah, that is just for the ores pretty much. So, and I just want to give again once again I want to give a shout out to No for basically creating this logic for me, since I didn't come up with this logic and I don't know anything about logic. So all I know is that all this makes it work pretty well, and I'll kind of give you an example of what it looks like when it's shooting stuff out of the storage drawers. Let me just get a rock really quick. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat, you guys. I'm just kind of building stuff right now. Yeah, I'll read the chat in just a minute. Alright, so like, let's just say this is your truckload of ores, right? And then you drive through with your semi-truck, and then kaboom. Or, well, anyways, I didn't have it on, I forgot. I have to turn it on, so /on. I forgot to turn it on. Anyway, so there you go. As you can see, it spits it all out. Now, let me try that again. I'll just show you guys. So basically, you drive through with your semi-truck, right? It goes in, and boom, shoots everything out on the sides. And what all this logic does, basically, it makes it so that everything spits out, but it doesn't spit out too fast, you know? Because if you don't have this logic, basically everything just spits out right away. So pretty much this logic just kind of slows down the process of how fast things get spit out a little bit. But yeah, that is pretty much what that logic is for. And let me look at the chat just because. Let me read the chat a little bit. Sorry, guys. What did I miss? E, did you say flip flop? How dare you? Not much chat going on, anyways. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm basically just building a wood and ore processing machine thingy that I'll be also making a better tutorial video after I build this. So. Anyways, now that we have our logic set for our ore processor, let me just kind of show you once again how it would look with a semi-truck or something going through. Is this? Oh, it's on, okay. So, yeah. So, let's just say you're coming back to your base with a truckload of stuff, right? Or whatever. A truckload of sapphire or magnetite or whatever, I don't know. Right? So, you're going back to your base, your machine is on and ready, you drive through, and then kaboom, it goes through and eats all the ores, and then it shoots it out on the side over there. So that's basically what that's for. I don't like how the semi-truck bounces up so much. I might have to figure out something a little bit better for driving on here. Maybe I could hide the what's it called? The spawn pad a little bit, maybe. Let's try. I'm gonna move the spawn pad underground since I can. Maybe just like this, to where you only see the edges of the semi-truck on the outside here, and then that way you don't see it here. Maybe that'll be better for driving through, possibly. I might have to change some stuff, but yeah. So yeah, that should drive a lot easier through. I think the spawn pad was actually bumping me up and making me drive up the wall or whatever. So that is how that works. Yeah, see, it's a lot better now that I moved the spawn pad down below. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Can't select this, have to go over here just like this, so that's kind of a problem, but do I have two fryers here? What's happening? No. Does this have two buttons? I didn't really notice that, I guess. Strange. Alright, so now that I moved the spawn pad, do I have to move this to... I think this is needing to go a little bit lower. What I can do is see how much lower it is from here. I'm just going to move this down a little bit since I moved the truck spawn pad down below a little bit. So I just had to move the storage drawers down a tiny bit. Just like that. And I'm going to have to do slash. So this is fixed. Or no, this is broken. Okay. Let me change the regions a little bit. Move the interactor, go down, and this goes in, this goes down, like that, confirm, and also the collider we have to change again. So the collider, change the region, and this goes down, and this goes down a little bit. Alright. So that is good, right? And slash on, does that work? That works. Alright, so everything is working good. So that is good. Might even lower the height of some stuff, maybe. Like the height of the wall here might change a little bit. Move this button out of here. Don't need that. So let me move this over here. All right. Let's see, what am I doing? Let's move these walls down actually a little bit to maybe just under the height of the trailer, maybe. I don't know if this would be a good idea, but I'm gonna try it. Do that and that. Let's do this one. Let's go down. Could this be a problem, maybe? I'm not sure if I should do that. But that's what I'm gonna do. And we'll do the same thing on this side, where we just lower the side walls to be just under the bed of the truck, or the trailer, basically. So I think that is the same height. I don't know. Yeah, that is the same. Alright, so we lowered this wall down there, and this wall, and this one, this one. We're just moving this down a little bit so I have more room for adding conveyors on that side, I guess. Now, I might not even have to do this, but I'm just doing this, and I hope it doesn't mess up anything, but let's see if this messes up anything or not. Alright. Alright. Now, one thing I will do with the wall on this side, I think, is maybe remove or shrink this wall. I'll have this kind of go maybe to the back of the truck here. So that would be go. Actually, no, because the length of the. Nah, yeah, we have to do this because of driving out, right? Alright, so let's move this away. The reason why I take this part out, just so maybe it's a little easier for leaving this area, because I usually reverse out when I'm getting wood. I reverse out and I kind of go like this, right? Go out that way like that. So obviously you'll need enough room to like drive in and out and stuff, so having stuff in the way is not really the best, or figuring out something else maybe would be good. Alright. So, what am I doing? Let's get some borderless conveyors. Where do I have borderless conveyors over here? I have a bunch of these borderless conveyors that you can get at the Oak Depot store. So, let me respawn my truck just so that I can get an idea of that. Alright, so then conveyors. We got the borderless conveyors. Alright, so for this part, what I'm going to do is actually face a conveyor kind of like this, right, to kind of move things out this way so that whatever shoots out of here can kind of be pushed in that direction but onto some other conveyors. So let me also stress this to its max width, so something like that for now. Let's see how that goes, and then copy this one since I have extras, or replicate I should say, and then this goes like that, possibly, where the conveyors kind of, so this conveyor will push everything kind of like onto this, and then everything will get pushed out that way. Actually, you know what, I'm going to change this a little bit more too. So we're going to actually have this kind of go in a little bit this way, so that way when things come out it doesn't just go off the edge or something, hopefully. Then let's get another one of these over here. This. Alright, so that's about 3 conveyors, right? So 3 conveyors like so. Now this part would be mainly for the ores to kind of go this way. So I need the refinery and forge. I have the industrial refinery here. I'm gonna put this over here somewhere. Make sure that this is at the same height, and I want to make sure this is centered a little bit, like so. I could actually shrink the size of this probably to here. Have this go there. So that looks not bad so far. Alright, so next I want to get a alignment conveyor. So we're going to use a alignment conveyor, which is this conveyor here. And actually, you know what? I'm going to leave that on the ground there first, and I'm going to get the forge machine, industrial forge. I'm going to put that back here. So there we go. I think this will be. We're going to combine the industrial forge with the refinery just a little bit, to where we just don't take up too much space, but everything goes in and stuff. So like that should be okay, I think. I want to test it really quick and make sure that things get refined and forged. There we go. That is that. And now I can get the alignment conveyor. And we're going to put this right in here. We're going to stretch this out to its max width. And we're going to put this kind of right there. And what this will do is teleport stuff into the machine so that things don't just get jammed or whatever. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's just see if all this can just be thrown in there or whatever. As you can see, it kind of just teleports into the machine pretty much, which is good. Alright, so that is good so far. We just got to make a thing that takes all the ore and puts it into the truck. Now, how did I have this all set up here? So, I guess we'll get some more borderless conveyors and place a bunch of these over on this side. Have this conveyor like this. Center it. These do get pretty big, which is kind of cool. Stretch the width to the max, and I feel like for this part, let's see, I might actually stretch this all the way to here. You guys don't have to do this part, but I'm just doing that just because. Does that line up properly? There we go. Alright, so that goes into there. And now, what I want to do at this point is kind of add some walls and stuff along the conveyors. So I'm going to use some cube schematics and do that. So I'll just go like this. This can go up to here, and this can probably stay right there, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have this go a little bit in to there, maybe? Things may change as I do stuff, but I don't think this is what I did. I think so. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. The only thing I worry about this, actually, you know what? I'm gonna just have this go to the size of the machine, I guess. We'll have that kind of go into the machine a little bit, just so we're just covering it, I guess, to make it a little bit smoother, possibly. Alright, I'm going to fill this in. I might change some things later on, but so far, this is okay. Where is spruce? There's some spruce in there. I'm actually going to get some wedges really quick. This is going to go down. And this wedge is going to get probably stretched to kind of like where the length of this conveyor or whatever, or something. Hopefully this doesn't get things stuck in my... I should probably use conveyors for this part, to be honest. Let me get some borderless conveyors instead. This go up. We're gonna rotate this one. 1, 2, 2. Okay, let's move these away. And this over here. And I'm putting this conveyor kind of like on the surface of that conveyor. Make it go in the conveyor a little bit, like that. And this goes to here. Get another borderless conveyor. Bring this up. We're going to rotate it one time, so one like that. And this can go to right here. And make sure this is at the surface pretty much. And that should be pretty good. And overall, this should be pretty good, I think. I should probably lower this, actually, maybe. Lower these down. I'm going to just lower these down for now. So there. So, something like that. And get another conveyor over here. Rotate it this way so it's straight. Now this conveyor is going to go here. Now you probably don't have to use so many conveyors for this, but this is what I do. So. I'm going to stretch this down to there. And rotate another conveyor, and I'm just going to put this over here. Oops. Right, so this go to here. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem whenever I drive in, which it could. Alright. For now, that is what I'm going to do. This to the side. So it kind of looks like that, right? We're just using these borderless conveyors, kind of like walls, to push stuff as it kind of goes in, so it doesn't. Hopefully, it doesn't get stuck too much or whatever. But kind of wondering if I should do a conveyor kind of like at an angle like this, maybe, or a couple conveyors, maybe. Sure if that would be a good option or not. Let's have this go here. And this go there. That way it's kind of like a rounded corner a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. Let's shrink these down to here, and shrink this one to about there. So it looks a little bit like that, pretty much, so that things shoot out and then it bounces off this and goes into this area where the alignment conveyor will then teleport everything into there. I could actually stretch this out a little bit more, so that way chances for everything to kind of just teleport in right away. So all I did just then was stretch the alignment conveyor all the way out this way, just so that way it teleports stuff in. And I'm not not sure if it works, but we'll see. Let's put a little piece and see what happens. Yeah, that works. Okay, go. Okie dokie. So now that is where the ore comes out, and now we just gotta make this. Actually, before we do this, we gotta make a box around. I'm also not doing this in the proper order, I think, but oh well. I'm doing what I can, and I'm just kind of like making myself learn how I built the wooden ore processor. So this is not like a legit like tutorial, but I am kind of just building it on stream so that you guys can kind of get the hang of how I make my machine, basically. Alright, so after we set up all that, I'm going to make a box around this flatbed pretty much. So let's get a cube schematic, and I'm about to go from the ground and raise it, lift it up, and then this cube will kind of, or no, it will be like this, right? So it's going to be exactly at the level of the flatbed, pretty much just right at it or above it. And I'm going to shrink this to a thinner schematic. So I'm going to stretch this out all the way and probably lift it up a little bit. I'm not sure how high it would need to go or can go, but we'll do at least this height. Hopefully this works. And let me move this over to here, and we'll put another one on this side. What's up, Evil Joey? So put this on this side, and this one. We have to shrink this down a little bit. This will go to the end of the trailer right there. As you can see, it's just to the flat, but right to the back right here. As you can see. And what else? Place it like that, and then place this one over here, there, and make this schematic like so. This will be covering the back over here, and this one goes over to here. GG. Was it lagging? Okay, one thing I want to test is the upgrade for the thing, modify. What is the... Did I not put the upgrade on my truck? I didn't. I need to get this Freightliner box upgrade. I'll put that on my truck. And we're just gonna kind of see the height of the box pretty much. So let's take this down a little bit. Let's have this going just a little bit to the top, I guess, like so. It's hard for me to see the right measurements. So this goes to there, as you can see, just to the roof of that, pretty much. All right. Why does this happen here? How come this? Okay, I don't know why this happened, but okay. I'm just shrinking this down. Wait a second. Is it different without the box truck? How do I change this? Ah, that's interesting. So with the box truck, it goes lower. Interesting. I think. All right. Okay. This is very weird. I'm gonna have to move this up, I guess. All right. So that is different. Okay, so this will just be the box for where everything drops in and loads into the truck. Glass. And we'll just fill this with glass so that we can see pretty much what is inside of our truck. Then I need to set up some logic so that I can change the box to be having no collision and collision. So that means I need a. Did I take a picture? I did not take a picture of that one. That's what I have to do. Alright, so we need a chat commander. So I'll get another chat commander. Bring this over here for now. Chat commander and flip flop. And we need two of these colliders. So put two right there. Alright, so what we're gonna do, I'm actually gonna bring these on the other side just because You don't have to do this, but I'm just doing this because. Alright, what we're going to do is move the logic kind of like this. Like this. This is basically the chat commander right here with the connector facing the flip-flop right here. Or the arrow of the flip-flop thing is going out this way. Then we have the two collider logics right here. And this one's right there. So we'll just do this like that. So pretty much it's closer. We're going to connect the chat commander into the flip-flop right here, and from the T flip-flop we'll go out to both of these like so. So it's just like that, and then I gotta set the region for the colliders. So the colliders, we're gonna set the region around the box truck. Actually, let's grab this one first, probably. Alright, the reason why we need two colliders is because the box is going to be really big, right? So, and it won't scale out all the way if I just use one. So, that is what I'm doing. Kind of just surrounding the glass box with the region. And this can go out. This is the max length that the region can go. So we'll confirm that. Actually, I'll check that. I think it's the same. I'll check something. Make sure that this is around the same. Okay, so what's going to happen here is that this collider is going to select this schematic and the other schematic on that side, and then also the schematic right here. So that will be the region for this one. And then the second collider, which will be this one. And we will lift this and bring it all the way like this to the back of this box. We're going to scale this around this glass box that I made. If I can see the glass. There we go. And this can go up there. This goes to here. And now I can see this little crack that I made right here. We're going to make sure that this this collider only selects the back walls, which is this one and this one and this one. So these three glass walls that this collider will basically be grabbing. So, which is this area right here. We don't want it to combine with that one. So I'm just kind of making sure it's like that. Rescale this to there. And there we go. So now we have to set the chat commander for this. And I'm just going to do /box with capital B, I guess, or I'll just do /box like that without a capital B. And now, as you can see, I can't go through the box right now, but if I do the command, doing /box, and now I can walk through this box. Now what this is good for is like, let's say, okay, you're grinding a bunch of wood, and let me turn this off, /box. Alright, so you're grinding a bunch of wood, right? And then you fill up your truck, and, you know, the box is like solid, so everything kind of stays in the truck, right? Now, once the truck or the box is filled up, what you're going to want to do basically is sit in your semi-truck and then do /box. And what that does is make it so that I can drive out of here without a problem. See, as you can see, I can drive in and out pretty easy. So let me just kind of show you what happens if the box is not, or if it doesn't have the collide. So as you can see right now, it has no collide. Let me turn this off by doing /box. And now, as you can see, I can't walk through this, and which also means I won't be able to really. Actually, I will be able to drive right now, but if it had stuff in it, like let's say it had this right inside of there or whatever. As you can see, like those two pieces are in the truck. Now, since I didn't do /box, what's going to happen is that it's going to get stuck if you don't turn on the no clip basically for the stuff. So if it does like do that, then you just do /box. And that way you can basically just drive out easy or whatever. So yeah, that is how that pretty much works. Yeah. Okay. Let's respawn this. And so we got this good, /box is solid. Okay. Next thing we're going to do is connect our, we got to connect the stuff that comes out of the refinery and forge to go into the truck. So at this point, what we could do is, so let's actually shrink this down a little bit. There. We'll get another borderless conveyor, and pretty much we'll just have this kind of climb up. It is pretty cool that you can stretch borderless conveyors so long now, but I don't want it to be too long as well, probably. So 1, 2, 3, rotating it 3 times. Or no, should do 3. So yeah, 3 it should be okay. Maybe. Might be too steep, possibly. We'll do 2. So like what I mean by that is just where it's like flat and then rotate it 1 and 2. just connect these here. That goes to there. Let's do this like that. Get another borderless conveyor. And this can go over here. Let's shrink this down a little bit, maybe. This can go like that. And now we'll get another borderless conveyor going from here and to here. Now, one thing I could do for the tutorial, like when I make this a tutorial, whatever, maybe just have people make their own setup for how it gets to their truck or whatever, but so that way it doesn't take as much work and time for me to show people how to place conveyors, because placing conveyors can be pretty annoying. Alright, so this goes there, this goes like that, and this will rotate this way, and I'm going to have this kind of go like this, I think. And this can go. Let me see if there's anyone talking in the chat. What's up, Taco? How's it going? Welcome back. Alright, now put that there. Put another borderless conveyor right here. Basically, something like this. Machine. Okay, so what I also want to kind of do is maybe add conveyor 1, 2, 3. I'll do 3 rotates like that, and this can go maybe a little bit like this. So that way if there's like bigger pieces maybe, or whatever, it gets going that way. Same with this side. Maybe, oops. 1, 2, 3. Now you don't have to do all this conveyor stuff. Should I just skip all the conveyors and just make the main parts? That way you guys can kind of just customize it however you want. Because everybody's going to do stuff differently. For sure. Alright, so this is just adding a little extra space around the corner, basically, so that if there's like bigger pieces or whatever, hopefully it just goes through a little bit easier. Now, just gotta get straight here, tilt it 2, tilt it about 2 times. And this can actually just go all the way up. To about there, maybe. Then another conveyor from here up to there. So it'll just be flat like this. Okay. Now I might kind of copy this corner here by I'm gonna just replicate this there and replicate this and put that there. Replicate this. This can go to there. Replicate this one. And the reason why I'm able to replicate is because I have a lot of borderless conveyors and boxes, so it lets me basically place more at a time. Whatever. This one up here. That's good. This one up here. And this one. Right. Now this may change a little bit, but might actually change a bit, but for now, we got this. If I could place this correctly. And I'm going to actually use the global axis for this. So I'm going to check the global axis for a second. And we're just going to completely turn this around. Like so. Move it back. Do have to be kind of careful with that, actually. So I'll put this here for now. Maybe we'll have to lift this up a little bit higher. So let's go like that high, maybe. Still got the global axis selected. The reason why I use a global axis is because you see how the hitbox is like at a different angle basically what global axis does is kind of makes it like a normal axis kind of thing, where it's more, you know, straight and like left and right, whatever. If you turn a global axis off, it'll just move this in a different angle, basically. So it's kind of what global axis kind of does. Let's put that here. And this goes there. I think I can move this back a little bit. So now ours should come up this way and around this corner, but this corner up here I'm going to change a little bit too, because this needs to be extended a little bit. So this will have to go to the center of the semi-truck, pretty much, the center of this area. Make sure it's good, or as good as you want it to be. And then boom. Now I'm just gonna stretch this over here. I might need another conveyor thingy. Another boardless conveyor. Let's get this one. What's up, how's it going? Welcome. Alright, so that will go like this, this will go like this. All I did with this corner is basically just extending it out to here, and then everything should hopefully go that way. Can I help you with something? What do you need help with? Because I'm currently in the middle of building something, but if it's something I could just tell you, let me know. Alright, so this is looking pretty good so far. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to extend this conveyor out probably to here. Actually, no, we'll do this a little bit shorter. We'll make this a little longer. Add another conveyor. And that should be pretty good for filling up the truck with ores. So I do need to add walls for everything so that things don't get stuck or whatever. But let's do that now. So my channel's username is triple L. Triple L. What? Are you self-promoting, bro? Real. That's not even your channel's name, bro. Your channel's name is Zavare. What's up? No self-promoting here, bro. You should know better. Never self-promote on other people's streams. But people don't like that, man. Okay, what was I doing? I was going to add some walls around here. So, let's do this. I'm going to make it a wall here. Have this go down. And this can go to there. Okay, so this goes there. This can go down there. This can go like that. Actually, I could extend this a bit more. Looks like that. And this goes over here. We're just gonna make walls with schematics just because. Or should I use conveyors? Actually, you know. Nah, I don't want to make it too complicated, maybe. Okie dokie. So, I could even lift these up higher, but I think that's okay for now. Make another one of these on this side. go. Put that there. Let's fill some of these up. Yeah, I use glass for this part so that way you can see what's going through, kind of. There we go. Let's place another schematic right here. This will go down to here. We don't want to block that, probably. The controls. Actually, you know what? It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna make this go down to there. So that goes kind of like that. Same thing on this side. That's pretty good, I suppose. Next, let's fill those in with some glass, just like that. I feel like I need to raise these higher just because if something's too long, then it might fall out. So let's just lift these up a little bit. Could that be too high? Yeah, maybe too high. With these, just these three, I think I'm gonna lift up for the moment, just so things don't hopefully fall over. Alright, can't really see it because it's clear, but looking pretty good. Right now all I'm doing is just making walls for the conveyors. I was gonna use conveyors for the walls, but maybe just to save people money and time, I'll just use schematics basically. Should still be fine, but I don't think it'll be that much of an issue, hopefully. Let's get a cylinder schematic. I can't really see anything here. Let's put this cylinder. Hopefully it's in the right direction. So yeah, as you can see, I'm placing a cylinder schematic right here. And I have this kind of combined there. So that way when something comes through and then like it hits this, it'll kind of just spin it that way, hopefully, without getting things stuck. What's up, Bab? How's it going? Welcome back. What am I making? What is the machine? I am just building my the wood and ore processing machine, basically. Right now, I'm at the part where I'm just making the ore processor at the moment. Making the walls on the conveyors so that things don't fall off so easy. Let's copy this. And I'll put these up here. Okay, I really can't see anything. Okay, let's go there. Do you remember? Yeah, I mean, I've changed my filters a lot back in the days because certain things would break on the OBS and with the filters and things that I was using back then. Things have changed since then. Let's put some more glass in there. Could maybe stretch this down. This down to there. Why are you that's what I do for celebrating the month of Halloween. Sometimes I'll change my filters or whatever. So that's good. Oh, my stream is lagging. Bruh, what is this stream lag today, dude? It's insane. My stream is lagging, guys. Sorry about that. What's up, Bab? What's happening? Make sure these are lined up properly so things don't get jammed. Do. Thank you for subscribing. Hey, somebody subscribe. Let's go. I want to turn on a switch that is connected to an interactor, and the interactor's region is from the conveyors. What does it turn? What is it not? Well, the thing about that, I'm not exactly sure. What's it called? Which logic is needed? But basically, you know how conveyors usually have 3 different settings, like on these borderless conveyors, right? You'll see that it goes, you know, right now it's going to the left. If I switch it again, it'll turn off, and then if I switch it again, it'll go to the right. So it has 3 different directions. Whenever you're using logic to change a conveyor, or like the setting of a conveyor, automatically, I think once you just connect like a button and or a switch and a interactor or whatever, what's going to happen is it's going to mainly just change the direction of the conveyor. So I think you need some other logic in order for it to turn off, basically. I've done it before, but I forget kind of what logic was needed though. So I think I'm not really sure which one it was, but yeah, there's some other logic that makes it so that you can turn a conveyor off, which is something. I just don't remember exactly what logic does that. But yeah, that's probably what's going on, right? I'm not sure if you need like a number interface or something. Or, I don't know. You know, maybe I could try to figure that out right now. Let's see if I could. Alright. I don't know if I can, but I'll just try it quickly. We got an interactor. And get this. Maybe a T flip-flop or something. And I'm not really sure which one it would be. If it's wait, to get the C flip-flop, that, and the number interface. Where's the number interface? I think I brought it over here. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing. This has to be a button or something. Where does this plug into? Oh. That doesn't go there. I'm not even sure what I'm doing. What's the number interface to? Let's do 5. Aha! Look, I have figured out how to turn it on and off. Look. So look, it's going. Oh wait, what? Or maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of broken. Figured it out for a second, but now. Cut wires. Let's figure this. Maybe this is all it needs. Is the. I'm just experimenting. I'm not exactly. I forget. I've done it before, or at least somebody helped me with it before, but I forget how they did it. Okay. Okay, so this goes to that. Does that work? I think this works. It turns it on and off, basically, see? So right now it's on. And if I hit the switch, I should turn it off, right? There. So it's off. If I hit the switch again, I have to hit it twice for some reason. I'm not sure why. Unless I use the button instead, would that be better? If I use the button. I think you use delay and 2 interactors. No, there's not. Do you see 2 interactors right here? So yeah, if I hit the button, and then hit it again, and then hit the button, and then hit the button again, and hit the button, and hit the button again. Okay, I figured it out. So, basically, what you're gonna do is you'll need here. I'll set this up a little bit easier to maybe understand a little bit. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to plug a button into the T flip-flop. So on the T flip-flop, we're going to connect it to this side right here, or right there. And then once you plug it into the T flip-flop, you then plug this you plug the T flip-flop into the interactor, and the number interface, you have to change it to assign value 5, so make sure this is number 5, and then you connect your number interface, I believe, to the interactor. So what this does is basically turn it on and off, right? Yeah, that's how you do it. Sometimes you might have to press the button like twice in order for it to work, but There we go. So basically the button is to basically trigger it, right? The flip-flop makes the button kind of like an on and off switch, kind of like the switch, but different. And then the T flip-flop connects into the interactor, and the number interface connects into the interactor. What the number interface does, I believe, with the number 5, is it'll allow it to switch it on and off. If you were to switch this back to 1, then this would just change the direction, right? So as you can see, I'm changing the direction from left to right. And then if I change this back to number 5, that means I can turn it on and off. On and off. Now, if you wanted this a different direction, you probably just have to either manually do it or whatever. But that way you can have it go the other way. Let me try something else. What if I put number 10, I think? I don't know if number 10 does anything, but I'm going to try it. See what happens. That does nothing. I'm not sure what numbers do anything. What does number 6 do? 6 does nothing. Does anything under 5 happen? So anything under 5, I guess, just changes the direction. When it's 5, it turns it on and off. So yeah, that is how you turn conveyors on and off, or left and right, basically. I'm not sure what else you can do or how else they're controlled, but yeah, that is that. Okay, back to whatever I was doing here. I am not that smart with logic. I only know of very few things, and that's only because other people showed me how to do them, but it still doesn't really mean I understand what the logic is like doing. But I mean, I could just do some dummy logic, kind of like Brick. Do a couple simple logic things or whatever. I don't know. What do I need? What do I need? It's a lot of work to build these machines. Yeah, that arm just really slow, which is usually the case. Cylinder wedge, Mr. Tomato Man is here. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, Mr. Tomato Man. Looked like you guys are going all out for the Nerf wars. How did that go? I saw the pictures or whatever. Did you guys have fun? Your team won? Hey, that's what's up. Where's the Ox versus Youngs? Hey. E. So, Pierce. I know that there is a way I could have it test a sub message or a donation message, but I have to like go to the website or something and figure that out. Can't do it at the moment. One thing about that, oh man, I remember I went paintballing a long time ago. Now that is intense. Paintballs hurt, bro. At least Nerf darts are not painful as much, really, or at all. But man, I really have fun doing paintball, though. I'm not good at it, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, the sweat though is insane because you have to wear like all extra like protection, like 10 layer shirts and sweaters and like masks and everything, all the gear. It's like, bruh, might as well just be a blob of sweat. You know? That's my disguise. Yeah. Alright, this can go to here because this doesn't really need. Let's go any further. Now I should fill this in. Am I out of glass? Oh no, I still have some. Weird. Okay. Alright, so now I think I've completed the ore processing part. Just gotta do the whole wood processing part. Oh man, so much work still to do. I think when I make a tutorial for this, I'm not gonna show people how I connect all the conveyors. Maybe, I don't know. People could just watch this stream if they really wanna watch how all the conveyors are connected to everything, or you know, just have it so that people can just do it their own way or whatever. Because this takes a long time. GoPro 4. GoPro Hero 4. Where is it again? Dude, I would totally go for a go-kart ride, man. Go-karting is so much fun. Although, I think I've gained too much weight now. I'm like too fat for go-karts. I need to start losing weight, man. I've been eating too much food lately. Okay. I feel like the problem with this whole setup at the moment is that the ores might not get in there. Bumper cars. I've done bumper cars. Bumper cars are okay. I went to Disneyland or whatever before. They had like this whole like bumper car like track or whatever, which is kind of cool. Okay, so all right. Now what? I guess I just gotta do the tree part now. So that is pretty much how you make this machine. Maybe I should show you guys how this kind of works, though. Just so that in case you guys are not sure how this all works. Okay. Slash box. Okay, so let me just get a bunch of ores, I guess. Wait, am I doing? Yeah, let's get some ores and stuff. Yeah, I think what I'll do for this stream, for the machine that I'm building, I'll do the whole machine probably during this stream. And then when I make a video, I'll probably only do the main parts of the machine, which is just the ore processor and the wood processor part without all the conveyors that send stuff to places. So that way it's a shorter video, because this is taking a long time to build. And this is going to be hard to make a video on, kind of. Anyways, alright, so I have a bunch of ores on my truck, right? Since we just finished the ore part, basically. Now, what I'm going to do is do slash. Oh, sorry, no, do I need to do that? Actually, no, I don't do that yet. I just drive through. If I drive, oops. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, I don't like it when this thing climbs the wall so easy. I swear the semi-truck wants to be Spider-Man. For real. Alright. So, just drive through. And then all the ores kind of just go in. And then I jump out and respawn the truck. And I do slash box. Uh-oh, what happened here? Why are things getting stuck? I don't know because of that. It kind of works though. Alright, so everything goes in, hopefully. Wow, it's going really fast. Jeez. Okay. So this is how the ore processor part works. It just sends up everything. And whenever like the back gets filled, I just move the conveyors. Like I scale the conveyors. There are conveyors that are like sliding doors, but I just kind of scale the conveyors because it's technically just the better way to do it for me. So yeah, that is going to be a problem right there. Okay, I might have to fix this. Okay. This is also why I think I use conveyors for walls instead of schematics. Alright, I'm going to have to fix this then. Okay, so what can I do to fix this? I guess I'll just have to place conveyors or something. I don't know if this will actually fix this, but yeah, that works a lot better with conveyors, I believe. Maybe I could just use conveyors for just the corner areas. That way it's not too many conveyors, basically. See, I have a cool game like it. Oh, that's right. I have heard of Flee the Facility. I've never heard of Science Energy Research Facility. Excuse me. Plus, I'm not trying to play a bunch of different games, really. Maybe on a random game stream day I'll try it out. Who knows? I'm not trying anything right now. I'm busy streaming at the moment. Playing a game called Oaklands and showing people how I build my machine. Alright, so this is pretty dude. Might have to do the same for up there. Just have conveyors. There. Found a new good floor. Maybe a good floor. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm gonna be right back in a minute, you guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. How's everybody doing? I'm surprised there's not a lot more people here today. Only one person or two people doing this stream. Share stream, let's go. Alright. What was I doing? Actually, yeah, I could just do that. There we go. Alright, I think overall this is pretty good. Okay, so that is the whole ore setup. Now I'm just gotta figure out the setup for the wood. Right. Alright, let's do this. This change. Okay, so now for the wood part of the machine, it's pretty easy. It just takes a lot of stuff, I guess. But so let's begin with the bandsaws. We're going to be using about 14 bandsaws. You can either use more or less, depends. I would say you probably don't need more than this. You could probably even use less than 14. Probably just use like 7 if anything or something. But I'm going to be using 14 of those. So. And they're expensive. That's, all we're going to do is stretch a bandsaw to its max size. And I wish Hoofer could increase the scaling of these. Would be nice. Alright, so I'm going to place... Let's see, where am I going to place this? How am I going to place all this? Let's see. This is what we'll do. We'll go up to here. I think. have to move this a little bit. That. Alright, so we have one bandsaw right here. And then what I'm going to do is get a cube schematic. And we're going to get this cube schematic, place this right here. I'm just going to scale this down kind of to the corner of that. And you'll see this number, we're going to move it to about 2 units like this. So this part should say 2, and I'm going to place that there. And then I'm going to make more of these, or replicate this. So I'm going to replicate this since I have more of those. We're going to put them about that much space between each bandsaw. And let's see. I'm just going to do that so it's easier for us to kind of measure between everything. About 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Alright, so as you can see right here, we got 7 bandsaws like that. That's pretty good. Now we're just going to get 7 more. We're going to flip them upside down. So what I mean is I'm going to replicate this one since I have more in the box, right? And then I'm going to flip this upside down so that the blade of this one is at the bottom. So as you can see, there's one bandsaw from the top, one bandsaw from the bottom, and we're going to do that for each bandsaw. So let's replicate this one, spin it around, and replicate this one. I mean, I guess you don't have to keep replicating. You could just, you know, place and then place and place. And if I could place this correctly. Boom. Boom. And there we go. We have 14 bandsaws right here. That's exactly what we want. Let's remove these blueprints or the schematics here. Let's select all these. Destroy. Perfect. Next thing I'm going to do is place some of these sanders and stuff. Or actually, should I place the sanders first, or should I place conveyors? I think I'm going to place conveyors first, and then I'll place the sanders. So I'm going to get some borderless conveyors. Get this one, and I'll bring this here. We're going to put this inside of this area. So we want this to be, this conveyor at the edge here, and we're going to extend it all the way to the side here. And we'll also make this wider. I'm going to place one right there, and then another one on this side, and then the third one down here I'm going to actually move to the center, and I'm also going to scale this to a smaller size like that. I think should be good. So yeah, that's just 3 conveyors right there. And then we'll kind of do the same for... Oh yeah, it's going to be harder to select the conveyors. Sometimes you'll have to like move your camera inside and hopefully grab one of these. Or maybe it's easier from the side of here. Just grab one of these. Actually, let's grab... Yeah. Grab this, flip this upside down. Make this go down a little bit. So we'll have this conveyor there. And then another conveyor on this side. You can't find a good system for wood and ore? Well, I mean, if you want to stick around, I'm currently working on the wood processing part. I finished the ore processing part. Well, let me place this really quick. I'll place this one in the middle here. So what I just did was basically, I'm currently working on the wood part where I'm using about 14 bandsaws. You could probably use less bandsaws or more depending on how much money you got or how much you want to chop things up. But I have basically 2 bandsaws standing up here. I mean, sorry, 7 bandsaws up here and 7 bandsaws facing upside down the other way. I'm now placing some conveyors and stuff. But this is my system for the ore. So like, if you're farming for ores and stuff, you can basically like drive through with a storage container, and then all the ores pretty much go through the refinery and forge like through here, and then they just get brought up to here and all the way into this box that I just made. But yeah, you can basically fill up your whole truck with ores or wood and stuff like that. I will be making a video on this build probably later tonight, possibly. I'm just doing it on the live stream right now because I just want to show people how I build it, and also so that I can memorize how to build it for when I make a tutorial. So this is kind of like the long form of building this machine, but I will have a shorter video hopefully tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. What's up, Jason? Alright, so I got 3 conveyors up here and 3 conveyors down here. And then I need more conveyors. I have more conveyors. Huh? I never thought of driving into the yeah, if you want to be able to drive, basically, here, I'll kind of show you how this sort of works. I'll show you right now. Slash box. So, I should be able to drive out of here, no problem. So basically how this works, right? Even though this is all kind of like already processed stuff, I'm just gonna kind of drive through. I might have to move that out of the way, but hopefully. Alright, all I do is kind of drive through. Everything gets in to the storage drawer, as you can see right there. Then I respawn my truck and I turn on the box so nothing falls out or whatever. So now everything pretty much goes up and in to my truck. And if like the back part gets full, I just kind of move the conveyors to like shorter lengths so that way stuff falls at different areas on this truck. Let's give it a second to finish this. Alright, so yeah, see, I just filled in the truck with some ores or some stones or whatever. Now, what I would do is hop in my truck, use a command, I do /box, which makes the box become having no collision, basically. So that way I can just easily reverse out of here and get out with all this stuff. Could you route the conveyors into the drawers? You could, if you wanted to. You don't have to, but you can. Like, meaning, like, if things shoot out here, they can go into, like, another drawer or whatever. Is that what you're saying? And, sorry, Jason. Jason, you won't be online from October 28th to 31st. The reason is outdoors school. Sounds good, Jason. Well, I hope you have a happy Halloween if I don't see you at least around Halloween time. For the output. I mean, are you talking about like putting like a storage container up here so that way instead of everything just going straight into your truck, it'll go into the storage drawer, and then you can probably make a command or something, and then it spits it out or whatever. I mean, you could do. There's so many ways of doing things like that. Obviously, my way is not probably the best way since I don't know. I like using conveyors personally, but you could totally do kind of like how I have these storage drawers here. Like, let's say, you know, you want the same thing like how these storage drawers spit out stuff onto the conveyors there, and if you want to be able to control when they go into your truck, you can easily do that. All you have to do is make this logic right here. Check it out. So this is the logic I use for the storage drawers. So we got a chat commander so that we can turn it on and off. We got collider, obviously, to make it so that we can drive through. We got a T flip-flop that plugs into the calculator and a number interface. The number interface for the calculator is 9. So the number 9 for the number interface for the calculator, and make sure the calculator is at a minus. Then the calculator plugs into an AND gate, and the AND gate also plugs into a number interface, which the number interface for the AND gate will be number 1. And then from the AND gate, it connects to a frequency, and the frequency is assigned to 0.5. And then the frequency plugs into a interface. So basically, if you just made this setup like 2 times, so like one for the storage drawers that you drive in, and then one setup for the storage drawers that you have above for spitting out into your stuff, your truck, you can easily do that. Just make sure you just copy the same thing, because you're able to turn this on and off basically. So if I didn't want my truck to drive through these storage drawers, I would just do a command/on basically to turn it on and off or whatever. So as you can see, I can't really walk through the storage container and it won't take anything. So, and then I just do /on again, and then you can basically jump through or drive through that. So yeah, you could, I guess you could make an easier setup to where once it's out of like the once it goes out of the refinery and forge, you can have it probably automatically go into a storage container, which actually is not a bad idea. The only thing I don't think is good about that idea would just be that everything kind of goes into one spot on the truck, because the trailer of the semi is really long, right? So you wouldn't really want the stuff to just spit out in one little spot on the truck, basically. So I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of things that you could do with logic, maybe, to make it more better. I'm not really like the greatest with logic, so I'm not sure. Whatever. Okay. Anyways, so hopefully that answered that question a little bit, or something. Alright, what was I doing? I was working on my wood processing part. So I need this. I got a loader using drawers for my cylinder under the car. But it's a very fast, will even out. Nice. I don't do things too fast because I don't want my truck to explode or whatever. I mean, I don't know if that glitch still works where if you spit things out of a storage drawer or whatever, that it all kind of packs in one spot or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure like people like Theofficialbrick have a better setup than I do or whatever. So you can always watch other content creators that also have some pretty cool systems and machines. I'm just showing people what I use, really. My machine isn't really that crazy or whatever. It's just whatever works for me, basically. What is this up here? Where is this? Let me make this go over here. Thanks for the it was cool. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it, man. I'm gonna be making this into a video for tomorrow though, so I will make a shorter form of how I made this, but and probably without certain things. I might even experiment with your idea of things outputting from a storage, but we'll see. We'll see. I've heard people do that before. I just never tried it because I don't want things to explode. You know, I don't know how it works, but we shall see. How does cat have an do 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 do. Alright, so far this is the wood shredder box so far. Now, let's need more conveyors and stuff and more things. So, oh yeah, I need the sanders. Okay, for the sanders, this is what I do for the sanders at least, is I put 3 sanders on each side, and I know this is kind of overkill with how many I use, but I don't care. I'm rich, so I mean I'm not that rich, but it's also not that hard. Wow, this doesn't even stretch the whole size of this. Come on. Actually, I'm going to do the top first because it might be easier. Now, the main thing you want to do with sanders is never have your sanders showing above conveyors because you're just going to get things stuck. So I always recommend making sure the sander is hidden underneath so that you don't see it, like how it's like this, right, where the rails pop out, right? You want those to be hidden from a vision, you know, from there basically. So like that should be good. One thing that you guys should know about sanders is that wood can get sanded anywhere inside of this hitbox, so that's why you're able to hide sanders like this, because all the surface above, there's a lot of space that can turn raw wood into sanded wood, basically, or like logs into sanded wood. That's why I do that. Now let's get another sander. I'll just put this here. so this should be good for there. So we got 3 sanders up there, which is good. Now I just need a bunch more sanders. Did I get enough sanders over here? Yeah. Okay, so now I'll flip this over. And now this sander is gonna go kind of like underground a little bit underneath these conveyors. And now once again, you don't want this to show above the surface, so you want to make sure this is hidden underneath like that. And make sure it's just like that. And we'll place one right there, and we'll place one on this side. And then we'll place one between the center of these two. Alright, so like that is good. And then we need more sanders on the side here. Now you don't really need this many sanders, and that's what I'm going to keep probably saying throughout building this, but you don't really need too many sanders, but I just have a lot of money, a lot of sanders. Alright, Mr. Tomato Man. See you later, dude. Thanks for being here, hanging out, and having a good time. See you later, man. Alright, I gotta make sure that this is at the edge of this. That should be pretty good. Now this one goes over here. And then this one goes in the middle. And then pretty much same thing on this side, right? I'm just putting sanders all around. I just noticed one problem. Is that these are up too high. So I'm going to move these down like there, probably. I think, yeah, that's good. I just lifted it up too high. Then this one goes over here. Go. Then we gotta align this with this here. And we gotta make sure this is not too high. I think. Why is that one higher? I guess this just goes down a little bit. Oh, I see, it's the middle one that goes up a little bit. Alright, I'll fix that. Alright, so I'm going to place a sander right here. And then I'm going to go around this side over here. And we're going to just move another sander to here. Make sure it's aligned with the edge. Right there. And that is good. Now, gotta center one more. That should be pretty good. Alright, so that is pretty much the shredder part. Now I just gotta make the part that... Actually, I gotta add some conveyors in the front so that when you're cutting stuff in the front, it just still goes in or whatever instead of falling out. Although I could probably push this whole thing back more so that I can have more length of conveyors here, but it's better than nothing, I guess, right? And this can go to there. And then one more here. Boom. Alright, so that is good so far. Now what I can do is, or what I'm going to do is get the filter. Let's see. Should I get the filters first? No. I'm going to get the conveyors over here first. Alright, so conveyors over here. We'll go. I'm going to rotate these 1, 2, 3. Rotate them 3 times and then stretch that out a little bit. Like so. And 1, 2, 3. And this goes to there. Might need a straight there, right here. And then let's get one more straight there. Right here. Okay. I might actually move this back. Let's see. Well, I gotta get off. It was nice learning processor methods. Alright, Cat. See you later, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out and having a good time. See you later, man. Peace. Alright, so let's move this out of here a little bit, I think. Maybe just a little bit, like right here. Yeah, we'll do that. And then add some straight conveyors here. there. And there. And this one can extend. Alright, that is pretty good. Now, let's place our industrial planker around this part. Make sure it's the right direction. And this could actually... Let's shrink this down for now. Bring this over. Probably don't even need that straight conveyor, right? Yeah, that too. So that could go like that, I think. Doesn't have to be perfect, but I don't think this really... I guess that's better. Alright, now I'm going to need some conveyor walls on the side here because I want to make sure everything just goes through. Place this conveyor over here. I just don't want there to be an edge over there, is there? Aha, that's good. So this can go here, and this go here. Uh-oh, what did I do with that? Huh. I think I made a mistake. Whoopsies. Okay, I just gotta move these back, I think. Oopsies. There we go. That's better. Pull up in your candy. It's a different base. Yeah, I'm on a different base. I'm on a different base. Okay, so that should be good. That should be good. Everything is looking good around here. Making sure all the conveyors are pushing everything in this way. Now let's place another conveyor here. I'm basically just making a little a funnel, sort of. And then this can go. As long as you can get this to that little edge of the planker right here to go kind of past there. So that way the edge of the planker doesn't get everything stuck, right? So put that there, and then get another one over here. And this one. Goes there. once again, this one goes to about there, I guess. Does not have to be perfect, but it can if you want it to be. Alright. Now, add a straight right here. I do go kind of overkill with all the borderless conveyors, but my reasoning for having so many conveyors for like walls and stuff is that it keeps things moving, and if things are big or whatever, it'll keep pushing and tumbling things so that eventually things will all go through the machine, basically. So that is why I do what I do. Okay. So, as you can see, that one is a little bit off. Put this one in more. And this one goes this way more, I guess. That should be okay, does it? That could be a problem though. So this goes back more. There we go. Alright, that's better. And now we need a conveyor. We don't need, we need a alignment conveyor. So get an alignment conveyor over here. I'll just make sure we stretch this out as wide as it can. And then we'll just move this to about as center as we can. And that way, when stuff does start coming through, things get teleported in to the machine, hopefully. Alright, so far we're doing pretty good. We got this much going so far. I just gotta add the filter conveyors, which is pretty easy. Did I not get filter conveyors, bro? I don't think I got filters. I think I got. Oh no, wait, I do. Okay. Filter conveyor. Alright. So. Oh wait. Yeah. Filter conveyor. What we're gonna do is put it on its side. Kind of like this, and stretch it like that, pretty much. And I'm going to flip this way, so that way we see the buttons up here. So for the filter conveyor, what's it called? For the filter conveyor, we're going to turn it off so that nothing is getting pushed in any direction, basically. So like right now it's on, and if stuff was moving towards it, it would just push it, right? So what I'm going to do is actually turn this off by just changing the switch direction into the center here, so that way it doesn't make things move left or right, and that is what we want. Now hopefully this is long enough for this machine it is on. Alright, let's do, we want the filter, this bottom part, to go underneath the conveyors just a little bit, so that way nothing blocks it as it goes in to that area, I think. Make sure that it's stretched out to its widest length as well. And now I'll move this in some here. We'll have this kind of go to here. Or yeah, so something kind of like that, I guess. We could probably move this back, maybe. We'll just move this back all the way to right there, so that the edge of the filter conveyor is just at the edge of these conveyors along the side here. So we'll just do that. Alright, now I think all we've got to do is get some more borderless conveyors, and I put a couple up here. And let's see. I guess what I could do, we'll just, I'm not sure what is better, if it's better to have the direction go the opposite way or the same way, but what I'm going to do with this borderless conveyor up here is going to tilt it 1, 2, and 3, and then we're going to move this down. We're going to move this to the point where sorry, I'm trying to get a good visual here. So as you can see, this is the borderless conveyor I'm going to be placing. I want to make sure that it covers the edge of the filter conveyor, so I'm just going to go like this probably. That way everything kind of just goes in, I suppose. Now, you don't really have to stretch this out too much. I guess this could just go like that. And I'm going to make sure this is to the side. And make sure to stretch this all the way. And this can go all the way to the top here. So, that goes like this. I feel like I'm doing something a little bit different than what I did for mine, but I don't know. I'll probably change a couple things and make it better if there is anything that I did differently, or if there's something I could do better. I will add that into the video probably, but so for now I'm just moving this borderless conveyor to the edge here, place that, and then another one on this side to the other conveyors here, and then just one more in the center here. Alright, so that looks about right, I believe. So as you can see, all the conveyors are going to shove everything into the filters pretty much as everything is getting chopped up and whatnot. Now for the conveyor filters, we gotta set up the filters so that only the logs can't go through the filter. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut a tree really quick. I cut it. I don't even know. Alright, I cut a tree. Now, what was I doing again? I forget what I was doing. Oh yeah, so once you cut a tree, right, as you have the log of the tree, the raw tree, go to your filter conveyors, hover your mouse over the filter conveyor, and then edit filter by pressing E, and then you can select the tree, and for some reason it's not going onto the filter. Why? Why is it not working? Or did I crash? Like, what's happening? Did I lag? Am I is this filter broken? Oh, whoa. Okay, for some reason it lagged or bugged out there. Okay, so I don't need so many of these. Anyway, so once you click on the filter and do the thing to where you select a tree, you'll see it says tree here. What you're gonna want to do is make sure you're gonna want to make sure that this part is not checked off, so it's like a red X, right? And make sure you tap this down with this little arrow here, and then I'll show you some other options. And what you're going to do is just make sure you uncheck the color of the tree. So I'm going to uncheck this. So that way it only detects the tree specifically, I believe. And that way, let me get a piece of sanded wood as well. So like, I'm going to get this, and I'm going to sand it down. Now, from the filter conveyor, I'm going to select the... Why does it do that? Like, it makes everything disappear. Dude, filters are so broken or something. I don't know what's happening. Anyways. Okay. All I did was just unselect it and then reselect the edit filters, and then now it shows smooth planks here. So, alright, so we want smooth planks to go through the filter. So you're going to leave this as a green check mark right there. And then open up this, the arrow here. Make sure that there's no other information. Make sure you just have the object type be plank, and then that should be pretty much good enough. And I think the only thing that we have to do is now build the conveyor system to get all the wood up into the truck, basically. So everything is pretty much complete though, other than just setting up some conveyors to get it into the truck. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back though for a minute. BRB, you guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, so now I guess I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna get everything up there. Okay. Okay, I need to move all this stuff. Move that there. There. Okay. Welcome back to thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Okay, how am I gonna do this? I don't know, this needs to go that way, this needs to go that way. This needs to go that way. Okay, so this is looking pretty good so far. Let's grab all these. Okay, so this would go over here. You know what, this is kind of wrong because this would have to go on that side. Because this has to turn stuff that way. This one makes everything go that way. So let's copy all these. Let's see if I can do something. Just rotating this around. It's just another corner, basically. Okay, so everything goes up in here. Okay. Now this build will be a little bit different, but yeah, not much. Okay. Hopefully this works. Why is it not blinking? This is teleporting to far. Don't. God. At least it does go into there and here. So it works. I just need walls and stuff all around the rest of this, I guess. My system is not all a fan of these big hitbox trees. What were you saying? It looks like alignment conveyors don't like hitboxes. Alignment conveyors, yeah, like anything that touches the alignment conveyors can just easily teleport. So you gotta be careful with, like, if you have a machine that's chopping up trees, you gotta make sure the alignment things are farther away from where it's getting cut or whatever. Basically, like how I have my setup, where the only parts that have alignment conveyor are like the part that shoves everything into the planker, and then shoves everything into the ore or the refinery and forge, basically. Those are like the only two parts that really need alignment conveyors for my setup, at least. Alright, let me add walls. Sorry, I'm just kind of like slacking at this moment. Let's copy this and this. Duplicate. I need conveyors for this part, actually, because I know that gets stuck around this. Kind of like how we did up here. Conveyors there. Yeah. Okay, let's make this go back. Oh God. I don't have any more. Oh no. I've used up all my borderless conveyors and boxes, but that's okay. I got like 1,000,000 borderless conveyors over here. I'm gonna go buy a box of borderless conveyors, so it's easier for me to place conveyors. It's crazy how long it takes to build something like this, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. Takes time. Takes a lot of time. Not a lot of money. I guess that's the other thing. Lots and lots of money. Money, money, money. So, I need another corner for this side and up there. So let's just copy this one. Copy, copy. Replicate. is this different? Okie dokie. Why is this not working? Oh, because it's on film. That's why. Duh. me to move that one. Wait. I'm out of glass now. Oh wait, I think I have enough. Maybe. Nope, not enough for that. Do I have any more glass laying around? Looks like I used up all the glass. Bummer. Okay, so I guess that means I need to go get a little bit of sand. I think this is good enough. And I think now we have completed the whole entire setup. Yay. So that is pretty much how you make my wood and ore processor machine thing. I don't know if I should give this a name or what. I don't know. I'll just call it wood and ore processor. Oh my god. Let's test it. Let's see if it works for the kelp, the corrupted kelp. Because if it doesn't work for that, then I failed. And I don't have a scuba tank. Oh no, do I have a scuba tank? I do not have one on this save. Brick. Alright. That's okay. We'll just struggle for a tree really quick. With the processor. Maybe with the processor. Alright, I'll do that. I'm gonna have to rebuild this whole thing again for the video, basically. Today I was just building it to kind of refresh my memory on how the heck I built it. So, that'll be fun. Now, if I do make this, like, when I do make it into a video, should I add all the parts where I add the conveyors and whatever? Meaning, should I only show people how to build the ore processor and the wood processor without the conveyors connecting everything, or should I just build the whole everything all connected and all that? I don't know. I feel like it'd just be quicker if I just made the parts that do all the work, basically. It would help if you showed conveyors. Alright, I'll show everything. I'll try. I'll see what I can do. It's just going to be a pain. Either way, it's still going to be a long video, but it will be shorter than this stream, at least. Well, hopefully. With the magic of editing or cutting. Let's see. Which one should I get? Oh gosh. Let's get this one. Oh god. Come on, cut. Ah. Bro, these shoes are so hard to get without the refined scuba tank and sitting in the car. Actually, I just need a rusty scuba. Oh no, I still need a. I would still need a refined scuba tank because driving underwater. I feel like the name the processor would almost be too advanced for my machine. But it does make sense to call it the processor because it processes everything. So, yeah. Because I know that people can build better machines than my setup. I've seen some crazy designs before where people use like a bunch of industrial plankers and refineries. Alright, what was I doing? Keeping it simple. Yeah, mine is pretty simple overall. It's just very, very expensive. That's, I guess, the only bad part. Let me get that tree over there because, God, there's so many of these. So I'm pretty sure this is the one I started chopping, right? Yes. Okay. Oops. Watch my machine like not even work there. Not for all this time. All this work. It blows up. Imagine if all our equipment could like blow up or whatever. Like over time, the durability or whatever. Oh, God. Get back here! And it starts like the machines like start sparking and smoking, and then when it really gets bad it just explodes and then you lose your machine. You have to buy another one. That'd be so bad. Just imagine. I have to spend all that money over and over and over again. Alright, let's see if I can get this tree back to base, and then yeah, do you think with how much magmite and void crystals I've refined it for, do you think it exploded already? Right? Right. Okay. Alignment conveyors from my system. So conveyors from the other system. I'll see your system after. See what you're working on. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little configuring with the machines and whatever's. Trial and error, trial and error. Alright, before I put this in the machine, let me get all this kind of cleaned up, and then we'll kind of... The one thing about my machine, or at least once filling up the truck and whatever, it's like you have to like reverse out. You can't really drive forward out of here. I mean, I could, but I have to turn off things. It'd just be more complicated. Actually, this should not be here. This should go. Let's just put this here. I was told to make a better plank wrap system. I wanted to do for help with something that could fit my base. So I made an original concept so it would fit. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go with building these machines. Like, people can, some people make like a hole where everything you just toss everything in a hole and shreds it all up, and then pops out from underground, and then into your truck, so it doesn't really take that much space above ground or whatever. Although I would rather not have my underground cluttered with machine stuff. So I can build caves and stuff or something. Underground places. Let me put this over here. All I need. This is just garbage. I will later on, after I make the video for this and whatever, I'll probably change the title to the stream. How I made the processor. And then I'll change the thumbnail to the finished product, basically. So that way people can go, wow. And they'll think it's like a video and they're watching like a 5-hour live stream. What the heck is this, bro? Okay, what was I doing? We're gonna test this. Let me respawn my truck and make sure that the box is good. I can't walk through this, can I? I can. Okay, so slash box. That way we can't walk through this, and that way everything goes into the back of the truck. Now, I would even recommend using less bandsaws because for these kelp trees, they shred up pretty quickly in small pieces sometimes. But it's okay. I just like more stuff. Alright, you guys, does my processor work? My wood processor. If I could just fit this in. Does it work? Does it work? If I can fit this in, right? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Is it processing? Is it breaking? Is it even cutting it? Is it glitching? Is it causing any problems? Seems like it's... The only thing I don't like about this machine is just, it does take some manual work, but that's okay. A little work is okay, as long as you're not working too hard. That's like the main thing. Look at that go, and everything is processing to the back of the truck. It's all getting shredded, and then it all goes up and up. I still need to add some more walls for this, but I probably don't even need walls because this looks pretty good. And I'm not lagging right now because I have tons and tons of stuff piled up right now. So yeah, this is how the processor works for wood. It just literally cuts everything up and spits it out to you. Whoopity doo, I did it. Let's go, let's go. And then if if it starts getting like really filled up in a spot on my truck, I just kind of go into build mode and kind of rescale conveyors so that things can drop at different areas if I wanted to. I mean, there are conveyors that are kind of like sliding doors, but I prefer scaling better than pressing a button. It's just quicker, in my opinion. Alright, so we processed some wood. Now, how do we get this out of here, you say? Well, all we do is sit in our truck and then do slash box. Always make sure you're sitting down before you move with your load, because if you make the box go or have no collide, everything's just gonna fall off the sides. So keep that in mind. When you're sitting down in your vehicle, everything is welded, and that is what you need. And then do slash box, and just reverse out a little bit. Might be a little awkward looking, but it's okay. And boom, and then we take it and get rich off candy or money or anything. And that is how my processor processes the world. I don't know. It's a good processor, in my opinion. So yeah, that is a very expensive processor. Totally worth it if you're rich. If you're already at your end game level, you know what I mean? If you're cool like me and have no life and build a lot or like grinding for money. And there it is, final product right here, right there, right there. Woo. So basically, I can do ores with the storage drawer here. I just drive my truck with like a truckload of sapphire all through here, and then it just spits it out into the machine. Reset the truck so that everything falls onto the truck, and then the wood area. This is all where the trees go. And yeah, I guess that's all, guys. I'm not sure how much everything costs, which I'll have to figure out for the video, but it's pretty expensive. But you do need a lot of expensive things like 14 bandsaws and 12 industrial sanders and a lot of conveyors. But yeah, pretty cool, and that is how it's done. I'll be trying to make a video tonight. We'll see how it goes. I'm really not the best at making videos, so I will do my best to get this hopefully tomorrow. I'm not going to guarantee anything, but if I don't release this tomorrow, just know it'll be out sometime this week. But I'm going to do my best to get this out tomorrow for a video. Anyways, so yeah, if you guys have ever been wondering how I use my machines, such as wood processing or ore processing, this is how it's done. This is how I do it. Obviously, there's been some inspiration from the Theofficialbrick builds and whatnot, but a lot of it is also my own design as well. So you can obviously tell it's my design because I have a lot of conveyors. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna call it end here. And yeah, if you guys want to see the video for this processor, just be patient. Make sure to like and subscribe and all that good stuff for crazy cool things like this machine. Anyways, what am I doing? I don't even know. Actually, I wanted to check out what you're doing, officer. Well, I'll be ending the stream in a minute, you guys. I'm just bored, so I'll check out what he's doing. Is this his base? Or no, I'm scared. I'm not officer, or scared. I just called you officer. I don't know why. Bruh. Screw around. Sorry. I am so out of it, bro. Ah, I fell into the underground. Wow, that looks cool down here. I like with the fog. And, well, okay. I'm guessing the processors are definitely above, but I fell underneath here. Is there a way back up? Is there a way back up? Button, elevator. Where's the elevator? Ah, cool. There's the button. Ah, so this was it. I was like looking at the purple wire, thinking it was like one of those sea elevators. I just like hopping on it, and it didn't work. And I didn't even realize this was like an elevator. Your base is pretty magical, man. Pretty cool. Ah, so you have like a little a shredder pit kind of thing. I just toss everything down. I guess that's pretty cool. Let's look down in here. So the windmills, I guess, kind of keep things moving-ish kind of thing. Obviously, those trees always get stuck though, so no big deal. Pretty neat design though. So everything just kind of moves around and gets filtered into there. That's cool. Nice. See, this, I was thinking about making a hole like this. The only reason I didn't is because I would feel like that either things might not get chopped too well or things might get chopped too well. But does it do pretty good with how the sizes of planks and whatnot, or like cutting things? The windmills were an idea from a friend. Cool. Since I didn't have much room, so that's a true point. That's true. You got a lot going on in your base. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty sweet. And then you have your refinery and forage around here. This one goes into that big pile there. We should make it so that you can just throw ores and wood down there or something. And that way you can hide your machines underground too, maybe, if you have room down there, unless this works out better, I don't know. I wanted to separate the rocks. Actually, you know what? That's a good point, because I have mine separated too. I think it's better to kind of have things separated. That is true. That is true. Well, pretty cool setup, man. Pretty awesome. Love your basement. It's always very fun to be walking around here, seeing all your little builds and stuff. It's like a mystery land. Whenever I get more money, I may actually get more refineries and forges, put them down there. That's another thing I kind of want to figure out for my processor, is having like more machines for each part, like having more plankers for the wood, so that way not only one machine is spitting out stuff or whatever. But I don't want, like, it's hard though, right? Because things just start taking up space and getting bigger and crazier. Anyways, Alright, I'm gonna call it an end here. But let's take one more look at the processor. Just to show you guys what we're doing in this stream. I was basically just working on my machine, which I'm going to be calling this the processor. Call it the processor 1.0 in case I ever decide to upgrade it or something. But yeah, so I made this machine where you just toss your trees in and everything gets cut up and goes onto a bunch of conveyors into the machines and stuff, and gets processed through here and all the way up to the truck. Into the truck it goes when the truck is here, like so. And then I also have the storage box right here for ores, so that the ores kind of just get shot out into here and into the refinery and forge, which is right there. And yeah, so that is the whole build. If you guys want to learn how to build this, just watch the whole stream again, or be patient and wait for my video that I'm gonna try to push tomorrow for this whole setup. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Anyways, hopefully everybody has enjoyed the view and all that good stuff. And if you guys did enjoy the view, please don't forget to do the thing. The thing is not that. Where is it? What am I doing? Okay. The thing that you guys should probably do, only if you want to, I mean, maybe like, subscribe, hit that bell button, do all that shenanigans, and I will see you guys all tomorrow with another stream. Yeah, buddy. Oh, good. Anyways, let's say goodbye to everybody. Goodbye, Skaren. Goodbye, everybody in the live chat. Goodbye, Skaren. Goodbye, Matthew. Goodbye to whoever is watching, listening, viewing, hanging out. And yeah, I appreciate all you guys being here, having a good time. And the windmill is fighting against the hollow trees. I try to put a hollow tree in this thing. It bugs out, it jams up. So, oh yeah, that's probably something I should recommend is do not put the big hollow trees in these, because those trees are just too fat and glitch sometimes and jam everything up. So this ain't really for the hollow trees as much, but you can. It's just a little bit not as good for the really big trees. But anyways, peace for now. See you all tomorrow. Goodbye. 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 Everybody, goodbye. See you tomorrow.